Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Sugar Doe with you from up top. Weather conditions currently -5 Celsius, that being 23 Fahrenheit. Not as cold as it was last night, and the wind has actually turned around. It's still kind of breezy out there, but it's a south breeze, a warmer breeze. Much better than last night, right? So the horses, any kind of breeze at all, they'll feel it on their backs through the backstretch, so they will face it into the home stretch this evening. Fast and dry conditions. It's a beauty of an evening for winter racing in the Forest City of Ontario. Changes coming up, not a whole lot for the program changes this evening's card. In the opener, number 1, you get what you give. Is going to get a shoeing change up front, flip-flops to aluminum. Up front for number 1, you get what you give in the opener. Start of a very popular pick 5 play. Race number 2, another pacing event, full field of 8 there to begin the early pick 4. Number 5, Je ne sais quoi, removing the Murphy blind from the left side. No Murphy blind on the left side for the 5, Je ne sais quoi. In race number 2, again, the start of the pick 4 play. Third race on the night, Kahlua Morning. And now being raced by trainer Rob Jarvis, extending the hop bulls a half inch, 57.5 to 58 inches for the hop bulls now on 2. Kahlua Morning, switching barns for tonight's start in the third. Fourth race is clear, no changes. A group of trotters in race number 5, the early high 5 opportunity. Full field of 8 there with no changes. And then the back half of this Tuesday night program begins race 6 with a late pick 5 starting up. No changes. Another full field of 8. Race 7 begins the late pick 4. Nothing doing for 8 starters. 8th race has 8. No changes. The one and only scratch I've got thus far tonight comes up in race number 9. It is the judges' scratch of 2, Voom Voom. So now we're reduced to a field of 5 in there. We've got some lines to go through here for some of the starters involved in the Fillies and Mares preferred handicap. So the one, Lady Tara, starting February 20th over Woodbine Mohawk Park, was sitting 9th. Tried a wide move late. Didn't work. Finished 9th, 159 and 1. Bob McClure was driving. Again, the 2 was scratched from the 9th. The 4, Redland Bethany Jean, was racing at Flamborough on Saturday night, February 21st. And from the pocket, race winner, 157 and 2 with Tyler Moore driving. Be another line here. I think there might be one more line back in race number 9. It would be for the 6 Seton a Precedent. I'm going to touch on that one briefly here. Race 9, the 6 Seton a Precedent, was racing February 20th over Woodbine Mohawk Park. was sitting up close, though faded to finish sixth. 56-4. Billy Davis Jr. was driving. Seton and President from post 9. That was 9 at Woodmile Park, and that was on a Friday night. So let's go over to race 10 then. Race 10 got a line for the 3 Cheese Party. She started Saturday night over Flamborough, sitting 4 throughout, closed up well to be second behind La Petite Gris. Second best, 57-3, Sam Filion was driving. There is no missing line for the 7. Time waits on no one. We got no missing line for the 7 in there, so okay. That's what I've got for changes and edit lines for tonight's card. A little bit of a roundabout way to get there, but yeah, just the one and only scratch. The significant change happens in the preferred pacing event for the mares in race 9. Scratch the 2, Voom Voom. Wide open. I'm suggesting the all button, any one of 5 for that leg of the late multi-leg wagers in London. We'll take a short break. We'll come back, and we will set up the early pick 5, starting up in race number 1. And lots more to come. We'll get that ticket idea for a boat home comfort to you shortly. We break now, and we'll come back with a whole lot more. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
51-3.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. I was out into the grandstand yesterday trying to get a little video clip before the races, and it was so cold. And got out there this evening about an hour beforehand, and what a turnaround for the temperature anyway, and even the wind. Last night we had that wind coming from the northwest, and it was cold out there. So kudos to all the horse people that raced their horses here last night, the guys that drove them, and yeah, it's much better evening for winter racing in London this evening. The wind has changed directions. It's coming from the south now, so they're going to face it as they race through the stretch to the finish this evening. Fast and dry conditions, which is great to see. And again, the one and only scratch, race number 9, take out the 2, just makes it a little more wide open. Any one of 5. We've got the pick 5 play. Starting things up in race number 1. Let's bring up that ticket idea for our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. So, this is how we're going to roll early. We're going to single up a pair of 4s for races 1 and 2. They actually raced against each other in their latest, and they're separated tonight, and they both kind of pop off the page in their races. They're both leaving right behind the car. We love the chances for TH True Play. I saw Caretaker Jum out on warm-up with TH True Play. The Colt by Shadow Play looked fantastic. Travis Cullen driving TH True Play. What a strong record in his season thus far, 2026. Over London, dating back to January 14th, 3 wins and 2 seconds. Those are his starts in London going back to January 14th. From these 7 starts in 2026, it's 3 victories, 3 runner-up finishes. So he's a strong player to start at the pick 5 play. Likely a single for many, though that shoeing change on number 1, you get what you give, kind of intriguing. Of course, we're racing on a fast and dry track, going flip-flops to aluminum on the 1. You get what you give. That's the only sort of question mark for me in the opener. Does show some pretty good speed over Flamborough, but I'm going to stick with TH True Play because that horse has been really, really good here for Team Cullen. My single to start things up. Then over to race 2, we single up Wicked Smile, who actually beat TH True Play last time out. That one gets a big shot to go back-to-back in London. Then we're going to go deep. 4 deep in the 3rd, deepest of all in the 4th, back to 4 deep in the 5th race. I think you want to go spread them deep in those 3rd, 4th, and 5th races. Those are The best chances at value showing up, I believe, staying with the singles, 4 horse in races 1 and 2. You can see from behind that pick 5 ticket idea, the horses and drivers vacating the paddock. They'll be stepping out on a post parade here soon. It's the pick 5 play. Very popular pick 5 play starting things up. Best of luck to all racing and playing tonight. Race 1 starters on parade. Here in the opener, you're getting a look at 1. You get what you give coming in from Flamborough. The shoeing change, flip-flops to aluminum up front for this one today. Melissa Lamoureux, Jeff Boyd, Jefferson Davis, they're on the ownership line with Melissa training. Jay Harris in the sulky. There's 2 All-Star Bruiser, Paul McKenzie for Mike Saftik. DOP Racing, Ryan Stewart conditions. Number 3, Kerwood Kid, owned, trained, and bred by Dino Wall of London. Natasha Day on board. A number 3, Kerwood Kid here. Number 4, TH True Play. Odds-on favorite status right now for the Colt Son of Shadow Play, Racing 4. A1 Stable, Blair Kidd, Jody Cullen trains. Travis Cullen in the sulky. Number 5, Are You Ready for a Good Time? Jerry Sims, owner, trainer, breeder, Scott Ray listed. And number 6, They Make Us Better, Garrett Rooney. Back on board here for Russ Gorley. Andrea Leon, William Leon Jr. trains. 7 outside for Lucky's Big Boy, Lauren House. Driving for Craig Turner. Lauren does the training. And from a trailing spot, 8, Harbor Light Jimmy. Back from the big track for Ralph Jardine, Kyle Bossens. They're the breeders. Kyle trains. Damian McClellan on board this 8, Harbor Light Jimmy from the trailing spot. We go 7 on gate. And the 8 horse trails. Before we dive into talking about these live plays in the opener, happy birthday wishes going out to Larry Fitzsimmons. So our paddock judge, Leslie Jackson, was wanting a shout-out for Larry. And, of course, no trouble at all from all your family and friends here at the Raceway this evening. Larry Fitzsimmons, happy birthday. Enjoy your evening. Back on track now. We're going to be well up and above $12,000 in this Pick 5 pool. And you're looking at a 3 to 5 choice right now. It's the 4, TH True Play. Suffered a defeat when trying to go all the way in the latest over a good track. That track had a 2-second variant. Still managed to pace him on 2, 1, and 3. You look through his program lines dating back to January 14th. Heavy favorite in each and every start. This might be a tad tougher. A little bit tougher for class. I mean, you've got this 1 horse, you get what you give, coming in from Flamborough with some pretty good speed over that track, but I always like to mention that Flamborough is, in fact, a little bit quicker than London this time of year. So if you're seeing 57 at Flamborough, we're talking 58 or 59 here in London. TH True Play, my single to start up the Pick 5 play, a single for many. Travis Cullen looking to start things up there. Maybe a trip off the helmet for this horse. He's been on the lead in 4 of his last 5 outings. The first time getting picked off when on the lead in the latest. Wicked Smile tracked him down late. We're going to see Wicked Smile at a post 4 in race number 2. Those 2 horses are my singles to start at the Pick 5 play. 4, 4, and then races 3, 4, and 5 get much tougher. Less than 2 minutes. Here is You Get What You Give, a stallion son of Danson Lou, 4 years of age. Two-time winner already this season. There's another one that likes to be on or near the lead. Co-owner trainer Melissa Lamoureux opting for the shoeing change. Flip-flops to aluminum up front for the one You Get What You Give. Jay Harris, pretty good night last evening in London. We know he likes to put them in play up close. 5-2, second choice currently for the rail starter. You Get What You Give. Still time here. I'm going to think that this pick 5 pool will likely get near or maybe even over $20,000 when it's all said and done. We were just shy of $20,000 in this race 1 pick 5 pool last night. Here's a look at Paul McKenzie, driving number 2, All-Star Bruiser. For the connections that include owner Mike Saftik, trainer Ryan Stewart, 6-1. Third choice currently, number 2, All-Star Bruiser, was a gate-to-wire winner in his latest over London. Our starter, John, has called them in. Absolutely your final call to get in on this popular pick 5 play in race number 1. Gates moving. Alrighty, so here we go. We've got the free programs available for tonight and Wednesday's card. They are free to download from our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. Got to look at Friday's card today as well. Great-looking 8-horse field of preferred pacing boys for Friday night. Race 1, top of the stretch. It'll be 7 starters on gate plus the trailer. Now picking up speed, and here they come. They're off. T.H. True Play being sent again by Cullen. T.H. True Play sailing to the top. Outside driving second, Kerwood Kid protecting an inside lane, though. You Get What You Give is going to push on through for Harris to sit second. Sliding back into third was Kerwood Kid, then fourth best away for All-Star Bruiser. Traveling in fifth, Are You Ready for a Good Time? Third to last, They Make Us Better, came ahead of Lucky's Big Boy, and a slow beginning for Harbor Light Jimmy. 8-horse field, single file, about 15 lengths from front to back. They're at the quarter in a very comfortable looking 29-4 for T.H. True Play, the great-looking colt son of Shadow Play. Front ending here, the lead is 2 full lengths with You Get What You Give, tracking second. Kerwood Kid is on hold third, still fourth. All-Star Bruiser, now he gets directed to the outside. That'll be a toe-up for Are You Ready for a Good Time? And to set it up third over, They Make Us Better. Staying in, a Lucky's Big Boy, and trailing still, Harbor Light Jimmy over the half, just 101 and 2. It's been a cakewalk thus far for T.H. True Play. At 3-5, shows the way all alone in second. You Get What You Give. Traveling third, still is Kerwood Kid, battling on for fourth. All-Star Bruiser versus Are You Ready for a Good Time through the backstretch. Final time, T.H. True Play. Cullen just hit the go button. This horse just took off like that by 3/4, 130 and 2. He was 29 flat through the third. Getting a little bumpy when sitting second was You Get What You Give. Got dropped down into the safety lane and is now trailing. That has Kerwood Kid at 25-1. All alone in second. Are You Ready for a Good Time? Usually with some good kick. He's coming from third. The winner is clear. T.H. True Play and Cullen in a race 1 romp. Kerwood Kid appeared to hold second. Are You Ready for a Good Time? Is in a place photo with him. 2 minutes flat. T.H. True Play. That's a pretty good start to our Tuesday evening card. Just shy of 60,000 wagered on the opener. And how about the pick 5 pool? $24,000 plus. You've got a 3-5 favorite, a likely single for many in number 4, T.H. True Play, starting things up. So number 4, TH True Play, easily handles the field in the opener. Strong winner again. Travis Cullen starting things up, and he's got a good-looking lineup on this evening's race card. He's headed for a winner's circle photo. In the place photo, Kerwood Kid over the 5. Are you ready for a good time? Then it was 7, Lucky's Big Boy. You got some big double-digit numbers underneath this 3-5 favorite for the exotics in the opener. TH True Play, 3-year-old Colt Son, a shadow play out of True Seals by Mach 3. He is a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Owned by A1 Stable, Blair Kid, Jody Cullen conditioned, Travis Cullen driven to win. Easy tonight, 2 minutes flat. TH True Play starts up a Tuesday evening in London. Big back half for the Colt, 58-3. Congratulations. So here we go, $350, TH True Play. Exactor came back, $34.70. Dollar try worth $107.75. The Super comes back well with the heavy favorite on top, $804.95 for a buck. The 20-cent Super, $160.99. Over into race number 2 now. The one and only change there being number 5, Je ne sais quoi. Removing the Murphy blind from the left side. So the Murphy blind left side comes off of 5, Je ne sais quoi. 8-horse field on the pace. Exactor tries Super. Early pick 4 begins in about 11 minutes. There's that race 1 rundown. You get what you give. Was finishing 8th. All-Star Bruiser 6th. Kerwood Kid second best. TH True Play the easy winner. Are you ready for a good time? 3rd. They make us better. 5th. A Lucky's Big Boy 4. Harbor Light Jimmy 7. From the top in 8-6-2. 1-3-5-4-7. Tell you what, that Colt, a shadow play, made a back half at 58-3 look so easy. 8 minutes away from race number 2. Again, this one starting in early pick 4. It's another full field of 8 on the pace. There was the tight photo for the deuce. Kerwood Kid holding over Are You Ready for a Good Time? Shout out to those of you still likely digging out from the storm that come up the eastern seaboard and into the Maritimes. I know things are just starting to come around back in my home province of Prince Edward Island. Be safe when digging out and getting things back to the regular after the big winter storm arrived for many spots along the east coast of North America on Monday. 7 minutes away from the upcoming second race. We'll get a look at an early pick 4 for a boat home comfort here shortly. Double will pay is now posted here. Favorite to complete it, number 4, Wicked Smile, is going to try to double up here for the McClures. Garrett Rooney stays on. Was actually able to take down T.H. True Play when that colt was on the lead last week. Now, we just saw him romp away, winning by 5 or 6 lengths in the opener. Well, Wicked Smile got to him late and picked him off for a victory. Wicked Smile gets a great shot at doubling up here. He's the favorite to complete the early daily double. There was some action as well for number 1, Jim's First Date, who made a break in his return race. Was refunded in that one. He was going to be well back at the start there. But the qualifier before that, February 5th, looked all right, where he's a winner with a back half 59-3. Obviously, the connections want a clean line from Jim's First Date today. So I'm going to stick with my single, number 4, Wicked Smile, in the front spot here, though it's even money now for Jim's First Date. Maybe it's the exactor factor for those two. 1, 4, 4, 1. For many in race 2. 5 minutes away. Alrighty, let's dive into the early pick 4, and there's your live money update from a $24,000 plus pick 5 pool. Pretty much half, right? Still in play, 12,000 and change live and in play following a 3-5 victory by T.H. True Play. 3-5 right now for Wicked Smile. I was going single, right, for the pick 5 ticket idea. Back to the single here to start up the pick 4 play. Got to use Wicked Smile. I mean, after seeing what T.H. True Play just did in the opener, got to go to Wicked Smile here in race number 2. A single for me, likely a single for many to start up the early pick 4, though there is action for the 1, Jim's First Date, who the connections will be hoping for a clean getaway this week. Over to race number 3. It's where we go 4 deep. I see Kahlua Morning switching barns. Robert Jarvis, his barn's been pretty good over the last month or so here. He had that big victory with Smells Like Teen Spirit, 2-back. Smells Like Teen Spirit, I believe. We saw that one in the mix there last night, but big victory for that one a couple of weeks ago. And now in the barn of Robert Jarvis is this 2 Kahlua Morning. Jarvis opting to extend the hobble slightly, letting them out a half inch to 58 inches for the mare Kahlua Morning. I'm going to use her on the barn change. Also including 5 Century Lunar. Big, strong finish that I did not see coming. Went from 7th at 3/4 to 3rd, and the starts before that's been racing up close. So Century Lunar, the form is really good for that one right now, trained by Daryl Vleeming. Mark McDonnell staying on to drive. Likely price player. I think I've got that one pegged as my top selection in the third. Yes, indeed. 7, Bella. Likely to take some action for Team Waxman. Tess Waxman owning and training. She's the breeder as well. Austin Sori for the 7, Bella. Outside chance there. And for the trailing spot, number 8, Kitty's Column. Missed a few weeks of racing action, but she's a good fit with that group. 2, 5, 7, 8 for me in the third. Fourth race is where I've gone deepest of all. 1 through 5. All fitting in well. Maybe, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Included the 8, Time Waits Unknown with Travis Cullen. I think reuniting there, right? That goes out for Cameron McQueen. But anyway, 1 through 5. JS Bet This Lady, bargain bid. Rockin' Pebbles. How about that one? 56 and 3 in the latest over Flamborough for the light best. I'm a Doll, dropping further in class. Shady Memories has been live in recent starts. 1 through 5 in the fourth race. Fifth race, final leg of the pick 4. We're on the rail with Toscado Girl. We're at a post 5 with Royal Life using 7 Iron from the Robert Jarvis barn. Number 8, Missy's Magic Man had the victory in the Deep Fog over Flamborough February 19th. 1, 5, 7, 8 on the end of this pick 4 play. Best of luck if you're coming along for the ride or coming up with your own pick 4 ticket idea. We'll see them on Post Parade here soon for race 2. Race 2, starters on parade, led by the one Jim's First Date, racing for Heather Pickett, along with Chris Jewett and John Gray. Heather trains Brady Galliers in the sulky. Number 2, it'll be Dancing in the Dark. Brett McDonald staying on for John O'Brien. Larry Carter, Jerry Sims, Jerry trains. Sam Filion gets the call for number 3, Secret Seamus, for Christine Doyle, Stephen Doyle conditions. Catherine McClure of Clinton owns. It's George McClure training 4, Wicked Smile. Garrett Rooney aboard. Number 5, Je ne sais quoi, racing for Kevin Skilton. Tyler Schlopman trains. Malik Smith is in the sulky, removing the Murphy blind from the left side as number 5, Je ne sais quoi. Post 6, Shill Hanover. Travis Cullen is staying on to drive for Triple S Equine. Trainers Jacob Roberts. Outside chance for number 7, All-Star Commander. It's Gary MacDonald. Owning and training Paul McKenzie in the sulky. And a trailing spot for number 8, Better Swift, racing for James Wilson, along with Alan Wilson. Robert Jarvis trains. Lauren House driving number 8, Better Swift. That is your field. 8 on the pace. No significant changes here. Exactor Tri Super, start of an early pick 4. So there is a Wicked Smile, great-looking gelded son of McWiggett, 3 years now. Got 7 career starts, 3 wins, a pair of seconds, and a third. Almost a similar record to the colt we saw in Race 1, TH True Play. They've actually been racing against each other a number of times in recent starts. Been going back and forth, trading spots in the win and place spots. Yeah, TH True Play in the last 3 against Wicked Smile. Wicked Smile beat him twice. TH True Play was able to beat him in the February 3rd start. Wicked Smile, though, gets a big shot here to double up. Like his look, very calm, cool, and collected going into the second race. Now, I haven't seen much for gate speed. He's had the inside post in his last couple of starts where he's been able to float away to sit third. Been racing up close. He can grind away. Wouldn't want to see him too far back in this one. Again, I have not seen gate speed yet from this 4, Wicked Smile, though he is leaving right behind the car for Rooney. Price is 4 to 5. Here's number 8, Better Swift. We mentioned the Robert Jarvis barn's been having some pretty good luck over the last month or so here. He's got a number of live plays tonight. This would be one. Number 8, Better Swift, got pegged as a top 2 player in here, leaving from the trailing spot. Robert Jarvis also sending out 2, Kahlua Morning. In the third, we've got the Trotter, 7 iron at a post 7 in the 5th race. Kind of like the lineup for Jarvis this evening. This is one of them, and he's right on the bit. This is Better Swift, 6-year-old son of Better's Delight, with the Lauren House going on board to catch drive tonight. Inside of 2 minutes. Brett McDonald on board the horses with us this evening. Dancing in the Dark. Liking his chances. Now, the reason I'm using this one in the top 3, I think he gets away really good in here. I don't see the 1 horse, Jim's First 8, who's 9 to 5 currently. I don't see the 1, Jim's First 8, being asked to leave in here. He did make that break behind the gate in his latest. Does show another break back in October over London in the early going. So, again, for me, I think Dancing in the Dark is going to be racing along up close, if not on the lead, then very close to it. The price is so right for this horse. 9 to 1. He's got some 2-minute speed, which is good enough to go with these, good enough to maybe beat these. Dancing in the Dark, for me, absolutely the best price player on the board right now. As we get close to post time, horses are gathering on the backstretch. Our starter is going to call them in here shortly. There is Jim's First 8, 2 to 1 second choice. Had the break in his return race February 10th Made a break behind the gate, was well back for an unfair start, would have been refunded there. Looking for a clean beginning this evening. Again, I just don't see him showing early speed. That is why I've got the 2, Dancing in the Dark, pegged as a big value player here. He's still 6-1 as the gate begins to roll. Last call to get in on this early pick 4 in London. On to the upper turn. Jim's first 8 on the rail, then Dancing in the Dark, Secret Seamus, Wicked Smile in the center. Je ne sais quoi, Shill Hanover, All-Star Commander. It's a back-tier spot for Better Swift, who's gapped off right now. Lauren's going to have to put this horse under a little mild urging to make the start here. Gapped off beginning for the 4, Wicked Smile as well. They're off. Secret Seamus out first. Je ne sais quoi out there for second. Dancing in the Dark is going to be up close. Currently third. Traveling in 4th, Shill Hanover. Then in the 5th spot, Wicked Smile. Wicked Smile is down to the pylons in 5th, coming ahead of Jim's first 8. Next to last was All-Star Commander, well back after a very sluggish beginning. Better Swift likely distanced off of the leader. Are they going that much? They are. 28-1. That has them well strung out going into turn number 2. And it's Secret Seamus at 23-1. The long shot leader, Je ne sais quoi, at a price as well, sitting second. Dancing in the Dark is continuing third. Here comes race favorite, Wicked Smile, out and rolling early, though he's a grinder. He can take it. He is getting the air, but he's moving forward here for Rooney. Wicked Smile now shows third. He's a toe up for Jim's first 8 getting involved out of the backfield. This is getting Dancing in the Dark shuffled back to 5th. Traveling in 6th to Shill Hanover, then All-Star Commander with them, never in it. Better Swift, 59 flat half-time, 30-4. Rated second quarter for Secret Seamus. Je ne sais quoi, Wicked Smile. This is where he does his best work, right here, right now. He's first up, attacking in a big way. 3 deep, though. Jim's first 8. He's got a big burst of speed through this third quarter, and these 2 are going to hook up. First and second into the far turn are Wicked Smile versus Jim's first 8, and they drive off from the rest of them. Off stride, Jim's first 8 couldn't sustain that big bid against Wicked Smile. He is off stride and going back through them now. This leaves Wicked Smile on a huge lead. Wicked Smile will easily double up over London. He'll win by a lot. Second best, Secret Seamus, then Dancing in the Dark and Je ne sais quoi, 159-2. All right, rolling right along here. Over 60,000 handled on race number 2 in total. $12,000 pick 4 pool. Got another one of those singles showing up. Number 4, Wicked Smile, good to go again. Wins by open lengths. Jim's first 8, he was doing his best to go with, but he rolled off stride. Likely speed break there on the far turn for Jim's first 8. Wicked Smile wins it. Then you've got Secret Seamus coming back for the deuce. Dancing in the Dark would be third. Je ne sais quoi finishes up in 4th. 4, 3, 2, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. So here we go. Very nice 3-year-old gelded son of McWiggett here. Wicked Smile. From the Grin from Ear to Ear mare, Smile by a Mile. Here's another product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Love the look of this fella. Owned by Catherine McClure of Clinton. George McClure training Garrett Rooney, driving to another victory tonight. His lifetime best. It just happened. 159-2. Never better. Wicked Smile for 2 in a row. Over London. Congratulations. Just like that, we're official with prices. Wicked Smile, $360. The pair of fours for the Day-Day Double, $660. That's all right for those two. I mean, you got TH True Play onto Wicked Smile. 27 even for the exactor. Dollar Try, $36.75. Dollar Super, $368 even. 20 center, $73.60. So our singles are home and cooled. Now it gets a little tougher for races 3, 4, and 5. Beansy's looking for some price players here on his early pick 5 ticket he threw up on the X feed. 8 minutes to post time here on race number 3 again. Extend the hopples by a half inch for number 2, Kahlua Morning, switching to the Robert Jarvis barn for this 7 minutes. Exactor Try, Super, and a pick 3 opportunity. Good luck. Race 2, the official rundown. Jim's first 8 was finishing 7th. Dancing in the Dark was 3rd. Secret Seamus was 2nd. Wicked Smile, race winner. Je ne sais quoi 4. Shill Hanover 6. All-Star Commander 5th. Better Swift was finishing 8th. From the top, 7, 3, 2, 1, 4, 6, 5, and 8. Doubling up Wicked Smile over London. 5 minutes away from the upcoming third. Again, the one and only change would be the Hopples getting let out a half inch for the 2 Kahlua Morning. 8-horse field on the pace. Exactor Try, Super, and the pick 3. 4 minutes now. All right, we'd like to welcome all the top of the fair folk this evening, joining us for a Trifecta Tuesday event. Had this one moved over from last week's cancellation, so pretty good crowd on hand with us at the top of the fair this evening for one of the best dining experience deals in London. You've got a fabulous buffet. You've got the live harness racing. You've got a betting voucher from the Raceway. You've got a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London. Seniors discount, always in effect for those Trifecta Tuesday events. Wonderful spread of food up there, I'm sure, tonight. Enjoy your evening with us, top of the fair. And we've got a birthday wish for one of our friends at Top of the Fair this evening. Jim is with the family for the first time at the races. Top of the Fair, Jim is with us celebrating his 66th birthday. So again, for Jim and his family joining us for the first time at the Top of the Fair, it's racing and it's a birthday night. Happy 66th birthday, Jim. Enjoy your evening with us, folks. Third race selections on the monitors. A friend of the show, Lou Sarella, likes the chances for 5 Century Lunar. I'm there as well. Both of us using the 5. Ghislaine Paquette, he goes to the treading spot, number 8 with Kitty's Column. Melissa Keith opting for 3, Largent Light Speed. Nathan Bain on the 2, Kahlua Morning. Howard the Lock joins us on the Tuesdays. He's on the 7, Bella. So, nothing really clear as far as wanting to single one up in here. There's no clear-cut favorite either. I mean, it's lukewarm favorite status, 5-2 currently for number 2, Kahlua Morning. Longest shot on the board happens to be 1, Show Me the Moolah. If you want to chase after a long shot in here, it's going out from the barn of trainer Cassidy Schneider, Jay Harris on board. Kind of a wide open third race. Up next, live money look there for the pick 4, half of that $12,000 pool in play. Following sharp victory by Wicked Smile. Then the pick 5 pot down to a little more than 25% of the pool of $24,000 still in play.
You know the market during the day, but have you seen it after dark? On February 26th, we're transforming the market into an amazing after-hours, intimate dining experience. Join us for the Market After Dark. I'd love to see you there.
Mini bit of info here for the upcoming third race. It belongs to number 5, Century Lunar. Big finish for third last time. His form has been pretty good lately. Lots of top 3 finishes dating back to January 21st. Got the deuce here on February 4th. He's one to think about here in race number 3, the Wide Open Affair. Just got word that next Wednesday of next week, the Top of the Fair would be open during the races, all part of the Farm Show week. And if you happen to be attending the Farm Show on that Wednesday, show your ticket for the Farm Show and get a discount. I believe your price would be $45 there for that Top of the Fair Wednesday evening. Doors will open at 5. Again, for the Farm Show taking place at Western Fair District And next week, the top of the fair will be open during the races on Wednesday evening. If you have to be attending the farm show that day, show your ticket at the top of the fair to receive a discount. Brings it down to $45. Third race pacing event, $8,000 claiming tags here for number 1. Show Me the Moolah. Jay Harris drives for Tyrone Cross. Colonel Schneider Jr. and Brenda Schneider. Cass Schneider trains. Here's number 2. This is Kahlua Morning for James Wilson, along with Alan Wilson, now trained by Robert Jarvis. Brady Galliers gets the call. Largent Lightspeed is 3. Lauren House driving for Wendy Armstrong and Pat Bissett. Pat trains. Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe on the ownership line of 4. Fashion Forward with Michael training. Garrett Rooney will try to come right back. Number 5, Century Lunar, Mark McDonnell staying on board for Mark Lasso. The trainer is Daryl Vleeming. Mostly Dally, number 6, David Edwards, the owner-driver. Mike Rogers trains. Tess Waxman, the owner, trainer, and breeder of 7 Bella. Austin Sorey. And the trailing spot for number 8, Kitty's Column, racing for Cameron and John McQueen, along with Greg Tuckwell. Cameron training. Nick Stewart, the call for number 8, Kitty's Column from the trailing spot. So here we go, kind of a wide open third race. Gets a little tougher, let's say much tougher than races 1 and 2 tonight, where we saw the chalk get the job done. A pair of 4s starting up this evening's action. So on to the third, we get a look at this 5. Century Lunar. Definitely caught my eye when circling up out of the backfield from 7 3/4 last time out. Finished up third, back half there, 59-4 on a track that carried a 1 second of variance. So for the 5, Century Lunar, for sure going in the right direction, and I can get behind her still here at 3-1. We like our chances here. Outside chance for number 7, Bella. Bella comes in here for Tess Waxman. Austin Sorey staying on to drive. If she could actually leave sharply and not have to use a whole lot, making her way towards, near, or maybe on the lead here early, she'll get a big shot here. It's if she gets used up pretty good, like she did her last time out over Flamborough. She was leaving at a post 6, got to the quarter 29, and then fade it in the late going. But yeah, if she can get seated near the front or maybe even on top in this one without having to use up too much early, she'll get a big shot here. 4-1 currently. Here's your 2-minute countdown clock now rolling here, less than 2 minutes. I've just gotten word from racing officials. Got a late scratch over to race number 8. If you want to flip on over to race number 8, late scratch of number 5, Mama Better Dance. Again, in race 8, late scratch number 5, Mama Better Dance came out. Getting a look here at number 2, Kahlua Morning. Again, switching to the Robert Jarvis barn. Hopples get let out a half-inch for this 5-2 currently, a co-favorite with the 5. Century Lunar, just over a minute. Number 8, Kitty's Column. Good fit with these, just missing 2-3 weeks of racing action. Kitty's Column from the trailing spot, holding at 4-1. Again, no clear-cut favorite in here. There is a couple of double-digit horses, the 1, 3, 4, all showing 10-1 or above. The other 5, though, they're all kind of taking similar action in here as the starter gets set to call them in. Horses are gathering on the backstretch. The starting gate will be in play here soon. It's your last call for wagers on race 3 in London. Third race in London. It's post time. Gates moving. So number 2, Kahlua Morning, a 37-time winner. 2-1 favorite status in behind the gate. Show me the Mulas on the rail, then it's Kahlua Morning. A large on light speed, Fashion Forward, Century Lunar, Mostly Dally, Bella. Kitty's Column in the trailing spot. Appears she's going to lead behind a 2-3, 3-2. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. In the center, Fashion Forward for Rooney. Outside of that travels Century Lunar. A little crooked going into the turn. Third was Large on Light Speed. Through the opening turn they travel. Fashion Forward got a reminder to go on in here. Up and at her early. Travels Century Lunar. Century Lunar coming up to engage this leader, Fashion Forward. These two throwing down early. And these two mares, they're going plenty early. Here's the quarter mile. Bullet speed thus far tonight. 28 flat for Fashion Forward, offering up the cold horse shoulder to Century Lunar. Large on light speed, keeping that hole filled in third. Bella got situated in fourth. Fifth best away for Kahlua Morning, gapped off was Show Me the Moolah. Next to last was Kitty's Column. And at the back of this bus, Mostly Dally. So the hot early pace continues with the Fashion Forward still going on with it. Over the half and 58-2. Watch out for the closers here. Outside and traveling second was Century Lunar. Back on now for the deuce is Large on Light Speed. Angle 3 wide. There goes Bella. Bella opting for the 3 wide move, and Sori sending that one forward. A toe up for Kahlua Morning. And out of the backfield from last, Kitty's Column. And throw a blanket over all 8 as they race up and towards 3/4. Fashion Forward still going on the lead here. High line by 3/4 and 1:30-1. Bella attacking first up and second. Third and in, Large on Light Speed. Kahlua Morning under urging in fourth, and ready to flip widest of all for this drive home will be Kitty's Column. In behind the wall, Show Me the Moolah. Into the stretch they turn. Along the inside, Fashion Forward. Bella trying to take that hard away. Bella or Fashion Forward? Fashion Forward took on all challengers. Holds on for victory. Bella in a place photo with Mostly Dally, who was coming from way, way back, 203-1. Well, number 4, Fashion Forward. Rooney meant business right off the hop in here. He encouraged the mare to go to the lead early, and she stayed around late on fumes. But she's first under the line here at 3-1. Fashion Forward over 7 Bella. Mostly Dally came from a long ways back to be third. Kitty's Column finishes up in fourth. 4, 7, 6, and 8, your top 4 unofficial. Back-to-back driving victories tonight for Garrett Rooney. He puts this one on the boogie. Leads all the way for a victory. Fashion Forward, 6-year-old daughter, Better Than Cheddar at a Fashion Guru by Rustler Hanover. Bred by Winback Farm. Owned by Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe. Michael training. Garrett Rooney driving Fashion Forward to the 14th career win. Her first victory on her 2026 season. 203-1 winner over London. Congratulations. So number 4, Fashion Forward, wins at 3-1, returns 870. Likely plays much higher in the multi-leg wagers, as we're seeing an exacta. We're 62.20. The dollar try 317.40. The super is a 20-cent payout. That 20-center on the superfecta 870.19. Fashion Forward again a 3-1 winner, likely playing much higher throughout the early multi-leg wagers. Fourth, Up and Coming. No changes there. Another kind of wide open event for the fourth race. Exacta Try Super, Daily Double. We figured it was going to be this way, right? The first 2 races were kind of easy. But races 3, 4, and 5 were expected to get much tougher. 8 minutes to post time on race number 4 of 10. Third race, official order of finish. Show Me the Moolah was 7th. Kahlua Morning 5th. Large on Lightspeed 6th. Fashion Forward race winner. Century Lunar 8th. Mostly Dally third. Bella was second. Kitty's Column finishing fourth. From the top, a 7, 5, 6, 1, 8, 3, 2, 4. Driving double early for Garrett Rooney. Fourth up and coming. Again, no changes. Full field of 8 on the pace. 5 minutes.
Every heartbeat has a beginning. Before the races at Western Fair District, here at Dorchester Downs, the day starts early. Before the sun finds the sky. Before the crowds. Before the cheers. There's a quiet rhythm that guides this place. The steady breath of horses. The dedication of the people who care for them. This is where the heartbeat of our community begins. As the day grows,
So again, the drop off now in live money. That was expected. We had a 3-1 winner Fashion Forward, though 10-1 in the morning line. Likely playing more like 8 or 10-1 throughout the multi-leg wagers. So for the pick 5, down to just $1,000 now in play from the $24,000 pot. And $1,200 in play from the $12,000 pick 4 pool as well. So number 4, Fashion Forward, would have been a knockout for many in leg 3 of the pick 5, leg 2 of the pick 4. 2 minutes away from the upcoming 4th race. Another birthday wish tonight on track, Rob Mailer. Celebrating his 79th birthday with us this evening. A happy 79th for Rob Mailer visiting the Raceway this evening. Enjoy your night, Rob. So again, big shout out to those attending the Trifecta Tuesday event at the top of the fair this evening. We appreciate your support for the event. It was a carryover from last week's canceled edition. Trifecta Tuesday events moving forward. We're going to double up on them through the months of March, April, and May. And for all the Trifecta Tuesday events, seniors discount always in effect. With a fabulous buffet, dinner, and live harness racing. You'll Also received the Raceway betting voucher, a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London. There was no better deal on a dining experience in London than right here on the Trifecta Tuesdays. You can book now for any one of the March, April, or May dates you see on that graphic. Reserve your spot at topofthefair.com. Starters on parade for race number 4, $8,000 claiming event for pacing mares. Number 1, JS Bet This Lady, going out for Ron Nobes, Charles Gazzola, Jared Mann training Sam Filiana. Number 2, Bargain Bid, Garrett Rooney driving for Sonia Jolie. It's Francis Guillemette training, trying to go 3 straight tonight in the race bike. Garrett Rooney. Number 3, Rockin' Pebbles. She's never been better. Comes in off her life best, 56-3 off a pocket ride at Flamborough for owner, trainer, driver Mark McDonnell of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Number 4, it'll be Amadal. Dropping in class for Alboden, Sherry Sumner, John Pentland, John trains Jason Ryan. Then 5, Shady Memories, and Nick Stewart aboard for Lisa and Noah Stewart. Brother Ryan Stewart does the training. Gary MacDonald owning and training. Number 6, Diamonds Are Twined, Paul McKenzie up. 7 outside, Faithful's Nola, Austin Sori for owner-trainer Ernest Anucio of Windsor. And then a trailing spot for the 8 time waits on No One. Travis Cullen's going to go back on for Cameron McQueen along with Paige Vandale Pipers. Cameron training against Travis Cullen for the 8 time waits on No One, leaving from the trailing post. 8 starters, Exactor Try Super. It's a daily double. So number 3, Rockin' Pebbles, comes in off her best trip ever. 156-3 winner off a pocket ride in her latest over Flamborough. We mentioned at the beginning of tonight's show, Flamborough quicker than London this time of year. I mean, 56-3 there. Might be 58 on a good day this time of year in London, but I think it's more like 59 speed here. Did race off the pocket down to the half, 57-1. She's right there. And then she comes on to win by a head over Muck Tuck Annie. Amazing. Rockin' Pebbles, 56-3, life best in her latest. I thought, I honestly thought she'd be like 3-5, 4-5 coming in off that win, but folks have gotten smart about the miles the big miles we see when these horses come in from Flamborough. It's just not the same traveling around London this time of year. So Rockin' Pebbles, more than capable of getting the job done here, but it won't be in 156. Two-minute countdown clock is now rolling. Number 4, Amadal, takes a further drop in class. Now she's been at the $9,500 tag in her last couple, and now she's in for 8. She's beaten some very nice mares over London in the past. Just a one-time winner in her 2025 season. She got around London on a good track in 158 flat. Her best could handle these easily, but obviously not at her best when dropping in for the $8,000 claiming tag. Amadal, she still gets a big shot with these. Right now, a 5-2 co-favorite with number 3, Rock and Pebbles, just over a minute. Number 1, JS Bet This Lady. For me, she's got a different look about her tonight. She's been 3rd and 4th in her last couple of starts. And on her look tonight, I'd put her right into the thick of it. Right into the hunt here. Number 1, JS Bet This Lady. Expect good things from this one tonight. The price is right. 4-1 currently. Last call. Oh, yeah. I'm seeing something I like right here as they go to the gate. If you're firing in late, I'd recommend number 1, JS Bet This Lady. Again, just from what I'm seeing out there on the post parade and on their way to the gate, number 1, JS Bet This Lady. I'm expecting a great trip here. 4-1 currently, and now it's 9-2. She actually drifted up right there. So here we go. It's the 4th of 10. We got a wide open claiming event for the pacing mares. JS Bet This Lady, Bargain Bid, Rockin' Pebbles, Amadal, Shady Memories, Diamonds Are Twined, Faithful's Nola, Time Waits on No One, Back Tears It. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Mares picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, blasting off from the center. Amadal leaving sharply here. Amadal straight to the front end. Looking for that pocket ride over London. This is Rockin' Pebbles sliding in for the deuce. Traveling in 3rd. A reminder for Bargain Bid. Parked out early in 4th. That is Faithful's Nola. No room at the ends. Got to go on in here. Traveling in the 5th spot was JS Bet This Lady. Then came Shady Memories. Time Waits on No One. And last of all, Diamonds Are Twined up and by the quarter mile. Soft for Amadal, 29-4. She took late action. Even money favorite. That's what she is, betting around turn number 2. It's Amadal showing the way. Faithful's Nola at 25-1 offers up the first up pressure. Rockin' Pebbles tripping out in 3rd. And 4th and wide now. JS Bet This Lady in play. Buried in 5th. Bargain Bid setting it up 3rd over. Time Waits on No One. Then it was Shady Memories. And at the back of the bus, Diamonds Are Twined. The half is up in a minute. And 3/5. Amadal still moving forward. And living on the outside is Faithful's Nola. Inside in 3rd, we've got Rockin' Pebbles. 3 deep now. There goes JS Bet This Lady. unleashed and unloading here for Sam Filion. She's up on the wide side and now shows second. Gonna go after Amadal here at 3/4 and 4. Amadal will try to see it through. JS Bet This Lady keeps on coming in the 3 wide path. 4 wide on the outside, and reuniting tonight was Cullen with time waits on no one. Following up that one, 5 deep for the drive home. Bargain bid. Rooney with another good shot. Gonna be 5, maybe 6 across here. Show him if you got him late. Along the inside, Amadal clinging to the lead. Amadal, but on the wide side, Bargain Bid is right there with her. A photo finish in the 4th, 202 and 2. What a finish. Blanket finish, right? There's 6 across here on the line. Amadal trying to see it through. Bargain Bid, grandstand side. Photo finish result goes to number 2, Bargain Bid. It's Garrett Rooney going back to back to back tonight in London. Number 2, Bargain Bid, grandstand side victory. What a finish. Here's Bargain Bid coming back. 5-year-old daughter of Czech 6 out of Gate Speed by Rocket Image. Indiana bred, owned by Sonia Jolie of Quebec. Francis Guillemette, the winning trainer. Garrett Rooney driving for the triple here from way back. Like 5 deep on the swing for home, grandstand side, exciting victory here for Bargain Bid. She makes it 2 in a row over London. And again, Garrett Rooney, well, he just drove for the triple. He's won 3 of the first 4 races this evening in London. Bargain Bid at 5-2. Congratulations, a winner in 2-2 and 2. Race 4 official, Bargain Bid $770, exactor worth $13.20, dollar try at $77.35, super for a buck, 454.05, 20-cent return of $90.81. Hot hands belong to Garrett Rooney thus far tonight. We're not going to see him in race 5. His next drive comes up in race 6 aboard Woodmere Denver. Gets the nose back on gate after a couple of trailing posts. Woodmere Denver, Garrett Rooney, a real good possibility at starting up the late pick 5. That happens in race 6. 9 minutes away from the upcoming 5th race, trotting event for the early high 5. There are no changes on the field of 8. Good luck. Race number 4, the Rundown, another very exciting race here in London. Most similar to the Furiosa win from a few weeks back with Garrett Rooney, where she went 4 deep on that final turn and was able to sustain it to go on and win. So here was Garrett circling up like 6 wide path through the stretch to nose out. Race favorite Amadal. So JS bet this lady was 6. Bargain bid, race winner. Rock and Pebbles 7th. Amadal would be 2nd. Shady Memories 5th. Diamonds Are Twine 8th. Faithful's Nola win a big one. She was 3rd. Time Waits on No One finishes 4th. From the top, 6, 1, 7, 2, 5, 8, 3, and 4. Driving triple early for Mr. Garrett Rooney. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 5th race. Trotting event for an early high five. Here's that blanket finish. We've got 7 of them included in the photo here. I mean, the horse that finishes 7th in here is only a length and a half back. Grandstand side, number 2. Bargain bid, just edging. Amadal on the rail. Amazing finish. Good horse race from start to finish. And again, Garrett Rooney driving his 3rd winner on the night. We'll see him next in race number 6. We mentioned early high five opportunity next. It's a group of trotters. I went outside to number 7 iron on the form spree. He's been very sharp last couple of starts for the Robert Jarvis stable. Travis Cullen hopping on board to catch drive. You're going to get a price. Right now it's 6-1. I'm on 7. 7 iron. Lucarella, Melissa Keith. They opt for number 4. Never Mind. Was out for a qualifier over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Sub 2-minute speed there on the 13th of February. Lauren House hopping on board the 4 for this one. Then Ghislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain, Howard DeLocke. They all go to the rail starter. Toscano Girl, who is always in the hunt for trainer Greg Price. Jay Harris will be driving. In this 5th race, the mini bit of info goes to the 5, Royal Life. Second start for the Schneider Barn, a strong high 5 player indeed. Big deuce for this one when traveling on the outside through the final half. February 13th was second best. Trotting a back half, 59-4 for a trip 2-1. Royal Life gets a big shot with these at 9-2. Here come your trotters for race number 5 of 10. One and only trotting event on tonight's card. So we've got Toscano Girl on the rail here for Dave, Andrew Dighton, Greg Price training. Jay Harris on board. Number 2, Essential Worker, Andy Moore driving for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Dave Gowan, Ken Gowan trains. Mark McCormick owning and training number 3, Deal and Double, Mike Horner in the sulky. Number 4, it'll be Never Mind, racing for Ron Snedden, the trainer Dwayne Spitzig. It's Lauren House hopping on tonight. Royal Life is 5, it's Sam Fillion, driving for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider conditions. Playful Elegant 6, Rob Doyle for Dennis Duford. Trainer is Ashley Duford. 7 iron, Outside Chance, post 7, Lorraine Parr owning. It's Rob Jarvis training. Travis Cullen going on board. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Missy's Magic Man coming in off the win. Owned and trained by Melissa Lawyer. Brady Galliers to do the driving. 8 trotters then for this exactor try and a super high 5 play. Loving this, and I'm glad you're able to see this. This is a really nice score down by number 7 iron. My top selection. I'll stick to it all day after just seeing what I saw from that score down. Travis was letting him roll pretty good. I don't know what does this horse do from the outside post 7. I think after that score down, Travis will be looking for a spot up close. 7 iron, 1 to include in your high 5 plays here in the 5th. Here's another price player to think about for the high five. It's number 5, Royal Life. Showed lots going out for trainer Cassidy Schneider in the latest. Very nice 4-year-old son of royalty for life. Was out a long ways through that final half. Still managing 59 and 4 speed on the end to be second in a 2:01 mile. Like the look, and I love the chances. Don't got to tell you, I love that price as well. 7-1 for number 5, Royal Life. Here's the 8 Missy's Magic Man. Was claimed back in late January for the tag of $10,000. Now racing for a $12,000 tag, this 10-year-old son of Cadabra, a winner. Gate to wire in the fog over Flamborough on February 19th. Seems to be where he does his best work. No shot of cutting this one out. Actually, looking at the one, Toscano Girl. Yes, there's a shot of her cutting it out. I thought we were looking at the 8 that had that kind of look. All I could see was the head on, right? There's no saddle cloth. I couldn't make out the driver. But now we see it is the one, Toscano Girl. She gets a big shot here, even money currently. Not really over bet, but there's so many other chances in here. A little over a minute to play. Less than a minute now. There's that 8 Missy's Magic Man. Again, had the win last time out. It was gate to wire. Seems to do his best work when on the lead. And again, that won't happen. Won't be on the lead tonight. I'll not say he can't win it, but it won't be from being on the lead. No shot leaving from the treading spot. I've been told trotters have the hardest time leaving from the treading spot. It's a tough spot to win from for both the pacers and the trotters. Gets even tougher for the trotters, I'm told, by the drivers that sit behind them. They know best. Starting car getting set to pull them in here. It's the early high five opportunity. There is still time. You're getting some pretty good prices on horses like 5, Royal Life, and 7 Iron. I believe that's my top 2 selections in here, and the prices are right. 7-1, 5-1. On to the upper turn with the gate moving. So here we go, trotters. 8 of them, 7 on gate plus a trailer, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Odds on, favorite status for the one, Toscano Girl. Picking up speed, here they come. Breaker at the start, number 4, never mind. How about this? 7 Iron off the big score down, and Travis Cullen, TC, straight to the top. 7 Iron, the killer crossover in here. Essential Worker got away in second. Moving into third was Royal Life. Then in the 4 spot, race favorite, Toscano Girl at even money. Then in the 5th, Missy's Magic Man. Dealing double is trotting 6th. 7th is a Playful Elegance, the earliest trailer. Never mind. Off the gate break. Opening quarter mile clocking was 29 flat. Zipped right along here by 7 Iron. Released at 4-1. Big long shot. Essential Worker in the deuce pocket now. Royal Life going to be asked to travel first up a long ways and is moving forward. Toscano Girl picking up that live cover. Setting it up third over. That'll be Missy's Magic Man. Gapping along the inside slightly was Dealing double. Setting it up fourth over. That is Nevermind trying to have that big recovery here. Playful Elegance now trailing following a halftime of 1 minute and 4/5. Nice breather for this leader. 31-4 through the second frame. 7 Iron is leading. Challenged now by Royal Life, who's come to his wheel Inside, traveling third, Essential Worker. Toscano Girl, gapping on her cover, being chased up here. Way up on the outside. Missy's Magic Man out about 4 deep here at 3/4 and 1, 30 and 3. It's still 7 Iron on top. 7 Iron showing the way, still challenging second. Royal Life. And on the wide side, Missy's Magic Man keeps on coming. Essential Worker still involved in the top 4. Toscano Girl is 5th. Into the stretch they turn, and it's 7 Iron clinging to the lead. Missy's Magic Man still coming in a 3 wide path. 7 Ironer, Missy's Magic Man. Missy's Magic Man up in time. 7 Iron would be second. Toscano Girl third. Then came Essential Worker and Playful Elegance, 202 and 3. So number 8, Missy's Magic Man. Now, we didn't say he couldn't win it. He just wasn't going to win it when on the lead. But what a victory. Big wide side. Like, he's 4 deep at 3/4, and he just kept on coming. Number 8, Missy's Magic Man on top. 7 Iron, post 7, finishing second. Then the race favorite Toscano Girl is third. Then a couple of big long shots. 2, Essential Worker, and 6, Playful Elegance, both at 45 to 1, are going to round out the high 5 here. So 8, 7, 1, 2, and 6, your top 5 unofficial. There's Missy's Magic Man returning, 10-year-old son of Kadabra out of C.H. Meadow Mist by C.R. Renegade. Owned and trained by Melissa Lawyer of Ottawa. It's Brady Gallier's on board for this come-from-behind victory. Missy's Magic Man, the 39th career win, nearing $250,000 in career earnings. He was bred by Ron Corbett, St. Jacobs, Ontario. 3rd win on the season for Missy's Magic Man. 8 to 5, second choice getting there in 2, 2, and 3. Congratulations. Race 5 is official. We've got some prices. $5.50 Missy's Magic Man. The double on to the 5th race, returning $18.90. Pick 3, 20 center, $13.79. The exactor for race 5, $32.40. Dollar try, $27.90. The high 5, 20-cent return at $155.20. Dollar pick 4, $90.15. The pick 5, 20-cent return comes back at $47.26. Get set for the back half of this Tuesday night program. An all-pace pick 5 opportunity comes up in race 6. The late pick 5, again, it's an all-pace late pick 5 in London. No changes in race 6. Exactor try and a superfecta also featured here. 8 minutes to think about it. Race 5 rundown. Toscano Girl would be third. Essential Worker 4. Dealin' Double 8. Nevermind was 7th. Royal Life 6. Playful Elegance 5th. 7 Iron 2nd. Missy's Magic Man, the race winner. From the top, a 3, 4, 8, 7, 6, 5. 2 with a 1 on the bottom. 5 minutes away from race 6. Again, it's an all-pace. Pick 5 starting up. Late pick 5. Up next, starting in race number 6. Got about 4 minutes still to map out your late pick 5 ticket. Again, it's all pace throughout. Opening leg, I went the way of 6, Woodmere Denver. This horse is going to love having his nose back on gate. I mean, he's a front end specialist type. He had the trailing spot in his last couple of goes. The start 2 back. Had no interest whatsoever when leaving from the trailing spot. A little better last time when racing from off the pace with that trailing spot, just missing by a neck to Jim's Son. Jim's Son, he's going to face him again in here. Jim's Son is the current favorite at 8-5, but for me, a Woodmere Denver with the nose going back on gate with the hot hands of Garrett Rooney already driving for the triple tonight. He gets a great shot at making it 4 wins on the card early with 6 Woodmere Denver. Put him on top. That's where I got him. Also going to include number 8, Silver Spirit. Right now he's a big price player. He's pacing him on 57-3. Just got picked off late by Nova Scotia Strong. We're going to see that one later on tonight. Silver Spirit for me gets a shot with these, and big price expected there, but a look of it in the early going. Over to race number 7. We're on the rail with Wild Dog Holiday, and also going to use Nova Scotia Strong, we mentioned, was winning over Silver Spirit. Last time out, he gets hiked up in class, but big trip, big back half to get there for Nova Scotia Strong. The latest 1-8 for me. Race 7, 8th race. Honey So Sweet, sitting last throughout, closed up well to be second in her latest. We'll give her a shot with the 4, Heaven's Lil Dragon for Team Cullen, also including 8 All-Star Willow, comes in off a going away victory for trainer Jacob Roberts. Sam Filion staying on to drive the 8 in race 8. The 9th race, the 2 got scratched, so we're left with a wide open preferred event for pacing mares, and I've got any one of 5. It's like that. I mean, a shortened up field of 5 and very evenly matched, so I have no problem hitting the all button for race number 9. 10th race, we're on 4, Just One Bite. We're also including 7. Time Waits are Waiting on a Woman. That's the name. Waiting on a Woman at a post 7. Now, she's got 2 victories coming in. Very sharp in her latest 2 wins, but that tough outside post 7 to overcome tonight for Waiting on a Woman in the finale. But it's the 4 and 7 for me to close out this late pick 5. The ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Race 6 starters on parade. This one to open up the late pick 5 in London. You're looking at one. Pebble Beach Pro picks up Damian McClellan tonight for owners Kim and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst. Scott McNiven trains. Number 2, it'll be Jim Sun. Jim Sun tries for 3 in a row tonight. Racing with that $12,000 claiming tag for Cameron McQueen. Cameron training Brady Galliers. We'll try to come right back here. Number 3, Springbridge Jim, Mark McDonnell. The call for Andrew Moore. Tom Godfrey. It's Mark McCormick training. Number 4, Colin Your Bluff. Sam Fillion listed for Martin Kipfer. The trainer's Amanda Riley. Number 5, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Lauren House driving for Tanya Lawson. Trainer is Pat Bissett. Then the 6, Woodmere Denver. Russ Gorley. William Leon Jr. on the ownership line with Leon training. Garrett Rooney. Outside chance for 7, Ashley's Best. Jay Harris for Francis Guillemette, along with Eric Poisson. Francis does the training. Trailing post for number 8, Silver Spirit. Silver Spirit racing for Triple S Equine. Ryan Stewart training Nick Stewart will be in the sulky. Those are your A-Pacers. Again, for an opening leg of the late pick 5, Exactor Try Super also being offered up here. Well, there's the 6, Woodmere Denver, and he's kind of full of himself right now, and he's going to be even fuller when he gets his nose back behind the gate. I mean, this is a front-end type who's had the trailing post in each of his last 2. The first one he had February 3rd, absolutely no interest from racing off the pace. He was much better last time out, was able to get away a little closer to sit 5th. He was out and rolling on the wide side, just missing by a neck to Jim Sun. And now the nose going back on gate. I mean, I love this horse and his chances tonight. And Garrett Rooney, 3 trips to victory lane already tonight, and gets a great shot to make it 4 driving wins in the first 6 races. So everything's kind of pointing towards this 6, Woodmere Denver for me. 8-5 second choice. So number 8, Silver Spirit, does face a bit tougher competition this week, but his mile last time out, he was cutting it, 28-3 at the quarter mile. Paced his 3rd quarter in 28 flat, tried to win it right there, but he got picked off late by Nova Scotia Strong. Still managed to pace him out on 57-3, and you can look through the program lines all day long, and not many of them, if any of them, show that 57 speed in a recent start over London. 17-1. Huge price on number 8, Silver Spirit. I've got him pegged as a player to start up this pick 5. Still time. It's a catch driving assignment here for Damian McClellan, the most recent O'Brien Award winner for Future Star. Pebble Beach Pro, camera shy in his 20-25 season. but he's been to victory lane already in 2026, a win mid-January, 59-1. He's a player with these. The inside post should have him sitting. The front half of the field, 14-1 price player. Some really good prices on a few of them in here. But just over a minute. This pick 5 pool is going to be well up and over $11,000. There is still time. Now we're less than a minute here, and it's the late pick 5 in London. I'm not going to say I struggled with this late pick 5 sequence, but it's not easy. I think if you can take down this late pick 5 in London, you're going to get paid. I mean, for me, there was just no single that I could find anywhere throughout the sequence. I mean, if I really had to try one, it would likely be the 8 Nova Scotia Strong. And what do we keep saying about the post 8 in London? It's a tough spot to win from. But for me, even that 5-horse field in the 9th, the preferred mares, any one of those 5 can win that race. For me, there's just no opportunity for a single throughout the sequence here. So it's your last call to get in on what would appear to be kind of a wide open pick 5 play in London. Still time, you'd have to hurry. On to the upper turn. Pebble Beach Pro, Jim Sun, Springbridge Jim, calling your bluff. Kevin Dan Frosder's Woodmere Denver, Ashley's Best, Silver Spirit in the back tier spot. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Calling Your Bluff was leaving, and as expected, at a post 6, Woodmere Denver's gunning for a spot up close. Along the inside was Pebble Beach Pro. Through the opening turn they travel. Calling Your Bluff for Sam Fillion coming out on top here at 3-1. Away in second, Pebble Beach Pro. Sliding in a third, Woodmere Denver. Then traveling fourth is Even Money Choice, Jim Sun. Gapping slightly in the 5th spot was Silver Spirit. Third to last, Ashley's Best. Then it was Springbridge Jim. And the trailers, Kevin Dan Frosder's opening quarter clocking of 28-1. Calling Your Bluff, 6-year-old son of Down by the Seaside, showing the way. His lead is 2 full lengths to Pebble Beach Pro. Now Woodmere Denver asked to travel. First up for Rooney. Here he comes now. Woodmere Denver charging out of third. Moving into second. Now challenging here at the half mile. Calling Your Bluff with the Woodmere Denver showing up. 59-1 halftime. Calling Your Bluff with Woodmere Denver attacking. On the outside, traveling third and wide for Jim Sun. Fourth and still with them, Pebble Beach Pro. Along the inside with Silver Spirit. Out of the backfield springs Ashley's Best. Back markers, Springbridge Jim and Kevin Dan Frosder's. Woodmere Denver went by. Woodmere Denver sailing to the top. His lead is 1.5 lengths. Jim Sun is going to try to come to him now. Second, third and wide. Ashley's Best coming on late, soon to be fourth. Springbridge Jim got to 3/4, 128-3. Woodmere Denver. Now Jim Sun wants to have a say. Woodmere Denver went out a long ways to travel first up. He did clear to the top. Now has to contend with Jim Sun. Jim Sun after Woodmere Denver. Woodmere Denver's taking him on. Woodmere Denver sees it through. Jim Sun would be second best. Ashley's Best third, finishing up fourth. Kevin Dan Frosder's from last. 159-1, a 5-2 winner in Woodmere Denver. And Garrett Rooney, he's in for 4. Woodmere Denver, what a trip. Love this horse tonight. I was surprised, honestly, I am surprised to see this horse go away at 5-2. Woodmere Denver, you see back in the $9,500 claiming tag ranks in January, was a heavy favorite in each of those starts, and he's just a monster when he gets his nose on gate and when he's able to take control. I got a little nervous with Jim's son drafting around that final turn, but when he came out to challenge, Woodmere Denver just found more and drove on. 6-2, 7 and 5. Garrett Rooney for his fourth driving win on the night, and far from done. Woodmere Denver's coming back. 7-year-old son of Pang Shui from the modern Art Dam. A Little Easter Magic, bred by Woodmere Farms of PEI. It's Russ Gurley, William Leon Jr. owning. Leon trains. Garrett Rooney, again, driving his fourth winner on the card. You got a great price at 5-2 for Woodmere Denver, a winner in 159 and 1. Congratulations. It's official with prices. $750 Woodmere Denver. Exactor $1860. Try $73.50. Super for $1. $358.25. The 20 center worth $71.65. Go on to race number 7 now. There are no changes for the Exactor. Try Super and a pick 4 opportunity. 8 minutes to post time. Race 6 rundown. Pebble Beach Pro 6. Jim's son, second. Springbridge Jim was 8. Calling Your Bluff was 7. Kevin and Frosder's Big 4 from last. A Woodmere Denver race winner. Ashley's Best was 3rd. Silver Spirit was finishing 5th. From the top, a 6, 2, 8, 7, 4, 1, 3, and 5. We're 6 minutes away from the upcoming 7th. Earliest action goes to the 1 Wild Dock Holiday, while the 8 Nova Scotia Strong is currently a second choice. Getting set now to get a look at another ticket suggestion. This for Abode Home Comfort, heating and cooling for all your heating and cooling needs. Visit abodehomecomfort.com. 5 minutes away from race number 7 for an exactor try, super, and the start of the late pick 4. A $5,000 guaranteed pool. We're underway in the pick 5. Number 6, Woodmere Denver, good to go as expected. Although he did it a different way. I thought he was going to sail straight to the top there, but Colin Your Bluff had the best getaway, though Woodmere Denver, when he takes control of a race, it's very tough to track him down. We just saw it. He had a pretty good horse on his back when turning for home. Jim's Son could not gain an inch on him. In the 7th race, the 1, Wild Doc Holiday, and the 8, Nova Scotia Strong. Nova Scotia Strong had that big victory here on February 13th. I mean, big back half. Third quarter was huge, 27-3. Gaining on the pace setter, Silver Spirit. It was able to pick him off late. Winner in 57-2, his seasonal mark over London. So 1-8 for me, race 7. 8th race, 3 deep in there with Honey So Sweet, Heaven's Little Dragon, and All-Star Willow. Then over to race number 9. All Button, all day. We've got 5 really nice mares in there. Lady Terra, Wildcat Delight. They're finishing first and second to each other. Last time out around London. You've got Redland, Bethany Jean coming in off a missing line victory over Flamborough on February 21st. Justine Ray, always in the hunt for Guillemette. And then the 6, Seton, a President. Doesn't show any London lines, but she's been here before. She actually picked up her first career victory in London years ago. Seton, a President. She can get around a half, but for me, it's so wide open. I think the best choice is just to go with the all button in there. I want them all. 10th race, the final leg of this pick 4. We're using 4, Just One Bite, who just missed to Waiting on a Woman last time out. She's going to face her again. Waiting on a Woman will try for 3 in a row, but it's the outside post 7 to overcome. For me, it's the 4 and 7 kind of popping off the page in that race 10 finale. Live look at the live money in play. $20,000 late pick 5 pool, and less than 25%, surprisingly. Less than 25% is in play. 4,570 following the 5-2 victory by Woodmere Denver. 2 minutes away from the upcoming 7th race. My top call is the 8, Nova Scotia Strong. Lucerella went there. So too did Melissa Keisha Land, Nathan, and Howard. They all went the way of number 1, Wild Doc Holiday. Race 7, starters set to parade here for the Exacta Tri Super and late pick 4. You're looking at one Wild Duck Holiday, racing for owner-breeder William Brown of Hanover. It's Pat Bissett training. Austin Sori staying on to drive here. Number 2, it'll be Ty Tour. Ty Tour, after missing a month, racing for RAW Equine Inc. and Mike Horner, training and driving. YS Delight is 3, Mark McDonnell, for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Nancy Taylor owning, it's Lauren House training and driving the 4, Pembroke Legacy. Here's 5, Come On Artie, for owner Diane Sylvester. The trainers Dwayne May, Andy Moore in the sulky. Number 6, Arundel Hanover. It's Nick Stewart for Greg Campbell and Terry Campbell. Greg trains. Outside chance for 7, Gravitational. This one for Boris Laus. Trainers David Bain, Brett MacDonald. And trailing spot for 8, Nova Scotia Strong will try to double up for Tottermore, Gordy Rudolph, Archie Hattie, and James Bagnell. It's Toller doing the training and driving. Again, from the trailing spot, it's 8, Nova Scotia Strong. 8 pacers then. Great looking field, well matched, Exacta Tri, Super, and again, a late pick 4 begins. So number 8, Nova Scotia Strong, likely one of the best trips he's gone over London in a long time. I mean, his third quarter was 27-3. Able to keep that momentum going, 29-3 on the end to win in 157-2. He was a favorite on that occasion. Racing on a track that had a 1-second variance, so really a 56-mile for Nova Scotia Strong. Tyler Moore co-owning, training and driving. A great shot here to double up. 5-1 price player. Number 1, Wild Doc Holiday. He's a heavy favorite right now at 1-2. I did not see that coming. I see him as a player. I've included him in the multi-leg wagers, though 1-2 for a win price. I'd be looking elsewhere. I just didn't see that coming. I mean, you look through his program lines, big double digits last couple of goes, and you know what? Tough bunch. He's up against it here. 1-2. Did not see that coming. Less than 2 minutes. Number 3, YS Delight, another price player with these, a 5-1 currently with Mark McDonnell staying on board. Great check getter, former horse of the year, former age pacer of the year here in London. YS Delight now a 9-year-old. He's a stallion son of Bettor's Delight, good looking. Pacer for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald, and again Mark McDonnell on board. He's worth a look with these, 5-1. Less than a minute, still time on this late pick 4. Our starter, John, he's calling them in. Gate is moving. It's the late pick 4 in London. It's post time. On the rail, the favorite all along has been Wild Doc Holliday. Now, I see him as a player. I just don't see him as a 3-5 choice. Never saw that coming. Wild Doc Holliday on the rail, then Tide Tour, YS Delight, Pembroke Legacy in the center. Come on, Artie. Arundel Hanover offering at 9-1. Gravitational, Nova Scotia Strong in the back tier spot into the stretch. Race 7 Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Wild Doc Holliday, he's sprinting from his inside post to YS Delight leaving out. And up on the wide side, Gravitational. Brett McDonald sending this one forward at 14-1. He takes command as they straighten up for the backside run. Gravitational to the top. It's some give. It's some go. This is Wild Doc Holliday going back to the top for Sorry. Gravitational in second. YS Delight traveling third. Then in the 4th spot is Pembroke Legacy. 5th best away for Come On Artie. That ahead of Nova Scotia Strong. Tide Tour has one beaten. That would be Arundel Hanover. Quarter mile clocked in 29-1. Race favorite Wild Doc Holliday took even more action late. 2-5. Wild Doc Holliday on top. Gravitational sitting second. YS Delight continuing third. Come On Artie underway into the backfield. He's trying to be 4th against the Pembroke Legacy. Nova Scotia Strong, angled wide in 6th. 7th is Tide Tour. 8th and trailing Arundel Hanover. 59-4 was the halftime speed for Wild Doc Holliday. And Gravitational at a big number has been tripping out for Brett McDonald. Gaining now to be third. Come On Artie, the wide side. 3 deep now. Nova Scotia Strong. Circling up 3 wide from 5th. Trying to be 4th and trying to keep that momentum going by 3/4, 129-1. Wild Doc Holliday, little bumpy in behind. Wild Doc Holliday managing to keep it together here on the far turn. Gravitational, going to get a peek to the outside, saving ground. YS Delight is showing third through the stretch to the mile. Wild Doc Holliday, Gravitational up and at him late. Wild Doc Holliday bursting on through YS Delight. Wild Doc Holliday did see it through. YS Delight would be second. And then Gravitational, Pembroke Legacy, 158-3. So number 1, Wild Doc Holliday, able to see that one through. 2-5 winner over YS Delight, then Gravitational and Pembroke Legacy. 1, 3, 7, and 4. Your top 4 unofficial. Now YS Delight, a little bumpy in behind, you know, when cornering on that final turn. When he straightened out, he smoothed out and was able to see that one through, holding off a YS Delight who had a big burst of speed up the inside. Again, 1, 3, 7, 4, your top 4. Here's Wild Dog Holiday returning. Stallion Son of Better Than Cheddar. Out of Shadow of Her Smile by Shadow Play. Owned and bred by William Brown of Hanover. Pat Bissett, winning trainer. Austin Sorey, winning driver. Here's your winning caretaker. Out here with Wild Doc Holiday. Pretty much a gate-to-wire winner here in 158-3. His 9th career win, first on his 2026 season. He returned $290. Exacta were $610. Dollar try, $19.90. The super for a buck, $119.15. 20 center, $23.83. 8th up and coming. There was a late scratch for the 5, Mama Better Dance, that was announced earlier. Reduced now to 7. On the pace for an exacta try, super and pick 3, 7 minutes. Race 7 rundown. Wild Doc Holiday won it. Tide Tour 7th. Wyeth Delight 2nd. Pembroke Legacy 4. Come On Artie 5th. Arundel Hanover 6th. Gravitational 3rd. Nova Scotia Strong would finish 8th. From the top, 1-7-2. 4, 5, 6, 3, and 8. 4 minutes from race 8. Again, the 5 came out late. 9 will not be starting.
You know the market during the day, but have you seen it after dark? On February 26th, we're transforming the market into an amazing after-hours, intimate dining experience. Join us for the market after dark. I'd love to see you there.
Back this season, it's the London Classic Yearling Sales Series for Ontario sired 4-year-olds and younger that are non-winners of $10,000 as of March the 1st. You can nominate now, $100, $80 US. A deadline for nominating is March 15th. You can find out more info on our website, theracewaywfd.com. And the entries keep on coming here for the 2026 edition of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Sale dates in the fall, October 13th and 14th at the JR Expo Center across the road, formerly known as the Agriplex of Western Fair District. The entries being accepted. Entry deadline, got a ways to go just yet, Monday, April 20th for all the latest for the yearling sale, londonclassic.ca. Here we go. Starters on track for race number 8 of 10, being led by the one. I wish I had a me. This one has Malik Smith driving for owner-trainer Tyler Schlopman. Number 2, she plays for Keeps. Jason Ryan driving for Mark Lasso. The trainer is Daryl Vleeming. Honey So Sweet, post 3. Nick Stewart driving for Mike and Shay Sumner. Mike does the training. Heaven's Lil Dragon, the 4, going out for A1 Stable. Trainers Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen driving. The mare looking for her first victory with Team Cullen. 5 was scratched. Number 6 is Red Sky Tonight. It's Garrett Rooney trying for win number 5 on the night. This one owned and trained by William Leon Jr. 7 outside for All-Star Finest. Mark McDonnell driving for Kim and Scott McNiven, along with Kelly McNiven. Scott does the training. And then a trailing spot for the 8 All-Star Willow. Triple S Equine owns. Jake Roberts training. Sam Filion staying on to drive. Reduced to a field of 7 now with the scratch of 5. There is no 9. Exactor tries super. It's a pick 3. Top selection for myself and for many others here has got to be the 4 Heaven's Little Dragon. She's going to get some class relief here. She's been racing tougher around Woodbine Mohawk Park and at Flamborough. She's back in London. She's been here before. The last time she was here, though, she was missing 3 weeks, and she was coming in off the ship from Alberta. So, she wouldn't be at her best for that start, though she did manage a 3rd. With a pretty good back half. Now, she's still in search of her first victory with Team Cullen. We saw Travis and Jody combined for a victory with TH True Play for the A1 stable back in race number 1. Well, they all get a shot at hitting the winner's circle twice tonight. This is Heaven's Lil Dragon. She'll get a big shot now as she's more familiar with her surroundings in Ontario. Again, she came in from Alberta at the end of her 3-year-old season. And again, still waiting on that first victory with Team Cullen, but she gets a big shot with these. Right now, a 3-5 favorite. We got a bit of weather coming in here. Flurry falling from the sky. The wind's still going pretty good from the south. Horses facing that breeze through the stretch drive for home. We're getting close here. For race 8, the countdown clock now rolling. Number 8, All-Star Willow, good fit with these, showing a pair of wins. In her last 4 outings, the latest was a going-away victory when on the lead throughout. Another one that likes to lead but leaving from the trailing spot. It's not so easy for those front end tights. We saw it earlier. Woodmere Denver had a couple of trailing spots to leave from his last couple of starts. Couldn't get to the winner's circle, but had no problem reaching it tonight with his nose back on gate. So All-Star Willow, yes, a player with these, but in the top spot, I just don't see it happening. About a minute left for race number 8. Getting set to move in behind the gate. Got word that got a friend from the London Senior Hockey League. Plays all their games across the road at the Sports Center of Western Fair District. Well, my pal Al is visiting tonight with some folks from his living community. And they're attending the Trifecta Tuesday event at the top of the fair. So, Al, it's great to have you on track with us tonight. One of the finest defensemen of the London Senior Hockey League. Indeed, Al, it's you. Again, thanks for coming along, and great to hear you're with us tonight. This one's going out to you, Al. Hope the hockey season is going well with the London Senior Hockey League across the road. So in behind the gate, we've got I Wish I Had a Me. She plays for keeps. Honey So Sweet, and Heaven's Little Dragon. Red Sky tonight, All-Star Finest. Trailing out is All-Star Willow. Field of 7. 8 of a mile out. 2 to 5 right now, and 4 Heaven's Little Dragon. Got to give her a big shot in this one. Here they come. They're off. Honey So Sweet to take them on out of there. She was certainly blasting off tonight for Nick Stewart. Honey So Sweet straight to the top here. She plays for keeps away in second. All Alone in third. It's Wish I Had a Me, a midfield fourth for heavy favorite Heaven's Little Dragon. And gapping slightly in the fifth spot was All-Star Willow. Back markers are Red Sky 2 Night and All-Star Finest. Field of 7 got strung out a bit to this opening quarter clocking of 28 and 4. Honey So Sweet, second choice here at 7 to 2, tugging hard on Stewart. It's she plays for keeps. Longest shot on the board with a pocket ride here. I Wish I Had a Me continuing third. On hold fourth, Heaven's Little Dragon, though she's thinking about it. This is going to be I Wish I Had a Me moving first up, and right lining from fourth. Heaven's Little Dragon will try to get involved. Staying in All-Star Willow. Setting it up third over Red Sky tonight for Rooney. And trailing All-Star Finest over the half in a minute and 2/5, 31 and 3. Second quarter breather for this leader. Honey So Sweet still going on with it as she plays for keeps. Looks live in the pocket at a huge number, and here she comes now at 70 to 1. She plays for keeps, going after Honey So Sweet. These two throwing down at 3/4, 130 and 4. Honey So Sweet is turning away, or at least trying to. She plays for keeps, who's holding second, saving ground. That is All-Star Finest moving into the top 3. Not tonight for the heavy 1 to 5 hitter. Heaven's Little Dragon is buried now in fifth through the stretch into the mile. Honey So Sweet almost there. Honey So Sweet all the way. Stewart on board for Team Sumner. All-Star Willow would be second. A three-way photo for the show dough, and 2, 1 and 1. Honey So Sweet, you betcha. Number 3, Honey So Sweet, took them all the way in there at 7 to 2. All-Star Willow for the deuce. Heaven's Little Dragon did salvage third. And number 2, she plays for keeps. Well, she stayed on for fourth. A 3, 8, 4, and 2, your top 4 unofficial. So the good times continue to roll this week for Team Sumner. Of course, Ladies from Hell was a repeat winner of the Age Pacing Mare of the Year, and she would also be named the overall Horse of the Year in London. Ladies from Hell still the Queen of London. Well, she's got a barnmate who showed up big time tonight. This was Honey So Sweet, the 5-year-old daughter of J.K. End of an Era out of Honey's Luck by Sportsmaster for the ownership group of Mike and daughter Shay Sumner of London. Mike training. Nick Stewart driving all the way to victory. That is Honey So Sweet, wiring them up in 2-0-1 and 1. Co-owner Shay Sumner out there with their partner Brett Johnson, looking after things tonight with Honey So Sweet. Good to go over London. $9.70 the win price. Exactor $36.50. Dollar try was a $43.15. That's all right for those three. Dollar super $166. 95, 20 center worth 33.39. And then there were two. We're down to two races. We got our top class pacing mares for preferred. Up next, scratch down to 5. The 2 came out. Exactor Tri Super and a late double next. Eighth race rundown. I wish I had a me was 7. She plays for keeps 4. Honey So Sweet, a gate to wire winner. Heaven's Lil Dragon 3rd. 5 was scratch. Red Sky Tonight 6. All Star Finest 5th. All Star Willow 2nd. From the top 7, 4, 1, 3 scratch 6, 5 and 2. Ninth up and coming again. Scratch the 2. It's our top class preferred pacing event. The best half-mile mares around these parts are going to duke it out next. A wide open field of 5 for an Exactor Tri Super and late double. Big sharp drop in the live money remaining in play for the late pick 5. just $300. $37 in play. $20,000 pick 5 pool. The sequence started up with Woodmere Denver. Easy enough. On to Wild Dock Holiday, who was a heavy favorite, winning. Honey So Sweet, more than playable. Last to second in her latest. And again, she leaves just 300 and change live and in play from the $20,000 plus pick 5 pool. 1,200 in play from a $13,000 pick 4. Less than 10% of the pick 4 pool still in play. Honey So Sweet. Most were maybe laying off of that one tonight. We've got you live into leg number 4 of the pick 5 play. We went deepest of all here. We're going to get through it. We've got the all button. We did have, back in race number 6, Woodmere Denver, indeed. We had Wild Dock Holiday, and we just had Honey So Sweet. All button here onto a 4 and 7 in the finale for the multi-leg wager. So let's go. Post parade coming up for race number 9. It's the preferred for pacing mares. Here we go. Ninth race, Pacers on parade. It's the preferred mares, led by the 1, Lady Terra, racing for Karen Carroll, Zachary Carroll training, Garrett Rooney on board. 2 was scratched, number 3. It's Wildcat Delight, Brett McDonald on board. He's the owner. His dad, Ron McDonald, does the training. Redland Bethany Jean out of post 3, but number 4 in the program, Tyler Moore, training and driving for Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Number 5, Justine Ray, Jason Ryan, staying on for Michelle Attendre. Trainers Francis Guillemette. Outside chance for the 6, Seton a President, is back with us tonight for Martin Kipfer. Trainer is Amanda Riley. Sam Fillion in the sulky, wide open field of 5. Here in tonight's preferred exactor tries, still a super and a late double starting up. So number 6, Seton a Precedent. She's been with us maybe a handful of times throughout her career. She picked up her first career victory here. I believe it was back in the 2021 season. Seton a Precedent. Outside chance with these. Now, I watched her on the missing line race of February 20th, Woodbine. Left sharply at a post 9, was in control at the quarter, and then got covered up, was racing the pocket throughout, and faded in the stretch. Offered no response from the pocket. Paced a mile, I believe 56-4 thereabouts. Setting a precedent. Worth a look with these, but for me, again, nothing really popping off the page in here. I don't believe any horse in this race is worth even money or anything below 2-1, really. It's that wide open, evenly matched kind of race. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on race number 9. Our top class pacing mares are next. Number 4, Redland Bethany Jean, showing some great form coming into this. Now, over at Flamborough, her missing line was a pocket ride to victory on February 21st. The start before that, she's only missing by a neck. She's winning before that, January 31st, 57 flat. And then she's got a second. So she is right into the thick of things in her 26 season. Redland Bethany Jean, I believe, gets a great shot with these, and I'm surprised actually to see her holding at 5-1, which makes her the longest shot on the board currently. Less than a minute. Number 5, Justine Ray. Now, she's been with us before. Another mare that is always in the hunt. She's coming in off the win in her latest, where she traveled first up a long ways, winning in 56-3. This is a really nice, well-matched, preferred pacing mares event. The gate is moving. It's post time. So we suggested the all button on this field of 5 for the late multi-leg wagers. I'm kind of glad I went there. We're live into this race. Let's get through it and hope for a price. We've got Lady Tara, Garrett Rooney, Wildcat Delight, Brett McDonald, Redland Bethany Jean, Tyler Moore, Justine Ray, Jason Ryan, Setting Precedent, Sam Filion. 5 starters, top class, pacing mares. It's the Tuesday night preferred, and it starts now. They're off. Big gate blast here from Setting a Precedent. Check her out. She's on top quite easily here. And now she's going to reach down for the pylon. Setting a Precedent, big daughter of Sunshine Beach, will set the table early. Wildcat Delight, 2 lengths off in second. Traveling in third is Lady Tara in the 4th spot. Redland Bethany Jean, Justine Ray. Well, she can see them all. They get single file in a hurry here. Just 29 flat for the odds-on choice. Setting a Precedent for Sam Filion. Closing up the gap in second, Wildcat Delight, Lady Tara on hold in third. Redland Bethany Jean continuing in fourth, and still at the back, Justine Ray, but I wouldn't count her out. It's single file on the half-mile approach, going along unstressed and unchallenged to this point. Setting a Precedent. She's back on top by 2.5 lengths. 59-3 halftime, coasting 30-3 through that second quarter. Setting a Precedent, still moving forward. Second best has been Wildcat Delight. Here comes Redland Bethany Jean with a first up attack activated from fourth, and she's uncovered, trying to be second best and trying to go after Setting a Precedent. Getting towed up into it here. Justine Ray now only 4 off the lead here at 3/4. Here it is. 129 flat, 29-2 through the third. Setting a Precedent, still going strong. On to take second, Redland Bethany Jean. Inside traveling third, Wildcat Delight. Now it's going to be that big push from Justine Ray, unleashed on the wide side. Here she comes after Setting a Precedent. She's going to try to see it through. Justine Ray launching into the backfield, coming up, but coming up late. Setting a precedent, holds on. Justine Ray would be second. Tight for third. Lady Terra against Redland Bethany Jean in 159 flat. So number 6, setting the precedent. She got that big gate blast, right? She was on top just like that, like within a matter of 30, 40 feet. She was on top early by 3 full lengths. And after that, left alone on the lead. They were getting to her late, but it was too late. Setting a precedent, winning over Justine Ray. Redland Bethany Jean holds third over Lady Terra. 6, 5, 4, and 1. Sam Filion returning here aboard Setting a Precedent, 8-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach at a Magic of Brussels by Shadow Play. Owned by Martin Kipfer of Elmwood. Amanda Raleigh training, and Sam Filion driving to a preferred victory over London. Winter racing continues here tonight. 159 flat. Setting a Precedent, her 32nd career victory, her first on the 2026 season. Ships in to win. Congratulations. She paid $370. Exactor worth $16.70. Dollar try at $11.25. Dollar super worth $27 even. $5.40 for a 20 center. Our 10th and final up and coming, not wasting any time here. We're going to get to it in about 5 minutes. 8 starters, full field of 8 with no changes. Exactor try. It's the non-jackpot high 5 finale. Again, just 5 minutes to post time. So Lady Terra was 4th. The 2 had scratched. The Wildcat Delight 5th. The Redland Bethany Jean 3rd. Justine Ray was 2nd to Setting a Precedent, who won it. From the top, 4, scratch 5, 3, 2, and 1. 10th and final on parade for an exactor try and non-jackpot high five. Number 1, Get Answers. Austin Sorey for Brady Doyle, along with Ryan and Everett McLeod. Mary Ratchford Conditions. Number 2, Getting Euchred. Mark McDonnell on board for Ron Thompson. Trainers Brent Belore. Cheese Party 3, Sam Filion listed for Ron Nobes, Charles Gazzola, Jared Mann, Jared Trains. Brett McDonald along with Shen Guo. They're on the ownership line of 4, just one bite. Brett driving for trainer Ron McDonald. Here's 5, Yoda Queen, Andy Moore in the sulky for owner-trainer Jamie Doig. Then 6, Queen of the Deck, Lauren House for Kim and Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst and Doug Haywood. Scott McNiven trains. Outside chance for 7, Waiting on a Woman. This one for Ron, Jody, and Travis Cullen with Jody training. Travis in the sulky for 7, Waiting on a Woman, trying for 3 in a row. Trailing spot 8 for our newly named overall horse of the year in London. That is Ladies from Hell. From the trailing spot, Mike and Shay Sumner share the ownership. Mike trains. Garrett Rooney driving. Ladies from Hell. Those are your starters, 8 of them for our non-jackpot high five finale. Here's the 4, just one bite. She'll get a big shot with these. Was on the lead early in her latest and would just miss to Waiting on a Woman, only a quarter of a length back in the end. She was taken 2-1 action last time out. Right now, a 3-1 player with Brett McDonald, of course, owning and driving. She gets a big shot here, leaving right behind the car. Here's that 7, Waiting on a Woman. 6-year-old daughter of Custard the Dragon. She's head of the good race mare Barossa, who I knew well from her time racing in Alberta, bred by the late Hall of Famer Keith Clark. Going out for Team Cullen, trying to make it 3 in a row over London. Her last 2 outings, very sharp wins, but a very tough post to overcome compared to where she's been leaving. She had the rail last time out, post 3 before that. Gets much tougher for this 5-2 co-favorite, number 7, Waiting on a Woman tonight. Just about a minute left. Number 1, Get Answers. Austin Sorey going back on board. Gets a rail to work with. I'm not sure if we're going to see much for early speed. I just don't know if it's there. Get Answers for trainer Mary Ratchford, PEI, ownership connections. Just over a minute. Live racing returning tomorrow evening, another 5:50 start. Friday evening at 5:50 as well. Free program for tomorrow night available on our website, theraceway.wfd.com. Got some weather coming in here late tonight. Had a light flurry starting up around race number 8. Getting a little bit heavier. Those of you on track tonight, racing horses, we thank you for being with us. Please drive home safely with those horses tonight. Gate is moving for race 10. It's post time. So again, a bit of weather shows up here for our 10th and final on the night. Get Answers on the rail, then Getting Euchred, Cheese Party, just one bites in the center, then Yoda Queen, Queen of the Deck, Waiting on a Woman, trailing out Ladies from Hell. Again, recently named the age pacing mare of the year for a repeat and the overall horse of the year, London, for the 2025 season. Here they come. And they're off. It's going to be an easy lead for just one bite. Now Yoda Queen sailing to the top here. It's been a few starts. Well, it's been a while since I've seen her on the lead in London. She is going off on them tonight. She is 9-1 and opening 2.5 lengths on Just One Bite in second, traveling into third now. That is Waiting on a Woman settling in, fourth best away for Get Answers. Going plenty early, 28-1 Yoda Queen. Yoda Queen, price player here at 9-1, showing the way over Just One Bite, Waiting on a Woman. Get Answers took some late action here. The 1 and 3 closing up as co-favorites at 9-5, surprisingly. Yoda Queen on top. Here comes Waiting on a Woman with a halftime challenge. Just One Bite still up there in the top 3, towed up into it. Get Answers fourth, fifth and in for Ladies from Hell, switching wide to be sixth. That is Cheese Party. Back markers are getting euchred, and Queen of the Deck. It's 5 in, it's 3 out, and it's 3/8 left to go for Yoda Queen. 58-4 halftime. Yoda Queen, the lead is a half length. Try to reach that number pad. Waiting on a Woman, boxed in there in third, was Just One Bite. 3 deep on the outside now for Get Answers. Ladies from Hell, saving ground, and maybe soon to be fourth here, switching wide. Out of 6 goes Cheese Party. 3/4 over there, 128-1. Yoda Queen, she's going a big one. Second best has been Just One Bite. Ladies from Hell has been saving all the ground throughout. They turn and burn for home. Yoda Queen on the inside, Just One Bite. Ladies from Hell, the Queen of London, searching for some daylight late. Yoda Queen for the 9-1 upset. Just One Bite would be second, then Ladies from Hell, Cheese Party got tight for that fifth spot in the high five, 158-2. Some prizes involved here in this high five finale. Yoda Queen straight to the top. As mentioned, been a long time since I've seen her on the lead in London. As she scores at 9-1. Just One Bite would be second. Ladies from Hell at 14-1, finishing up there in third. Then it was Cheese Party and Get Answers. 5, 4, 8, 3, and 1 to cash in on our high five finale. Hoorah! Yoda Queen all the way here in the finale. Yoda Queen, 6-year-old daughter of All Bets Off out of JM Chicago by Art Major, bred by Joe Muskokamon. Of Muncie, Ontario, Jamie Doig, the winning owner and trainer, Andy Moore. Had her on top throughout her 24th career victory. Going to go over $190,000 career earnings here. With that 158-2 victory, win number 2. Make it win number 1 on her 2026 season. Yoda Queen with a 10th race upset. Congratulations. Race 10 goes official. With prices, $21.20 for Yoda Queen. Exactor coming back at $59.50. Dollar try, $471.90. Big price there. The high five, 20 center, $3,131.28. Pick 3 comes in at $54.73. Dollar pick 4, $730.90. Pick 5, 20 center, $528.68. There was a late double worth $65.30, though that high five, right? $3,000 plus on a 20-cent wager. Rundown, Get Answers 5th, Getting Euchred 6, Cheese Party 4. Just One Bite was 2nd. Yoda Queen, race winner, Queen of the Deck was 7. Waiting on a Woman 8, Ladies from Hell would finish third. A mile of 1:58 and 2, cut out by Yoda Queen. From the top, 5, 6, 4, 2, 1, 7, 8, and 3. Wagering on the night, topping $460,000. Thanks for playing tonight and always. And again, those that raced here tonight, those that played here tonight, please drive with caution. A little weather showing up here on the end of tonight's car. We're coming back tomorrow evening, 5:50 start time. Thanking you for being with us tonight from the Eye on London Sky. Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great evening.